Test. Is it working? It is. Hey gamers. We're back on again. We're back on Half-Life 2. Hey Revolution and Wolf Pony and Pazuzu and Patmus, how's it going? Hi everybody. Oh, oops, I left on. There we go. Okay. Hi everybody. Let me launch. Let me put the game on. There it is. You're good? Sleepiness has hands today. I was pretty sleepy the other day. Today I was pretty good. I actually got a lot of work done today. And I wasn't expecting to, but I did. So, a productive day. Let me... Okay. All right. Yeah, this part's the... This is the water part. We're already past this. So... Wait. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me try to go back a bit.
You'll have to go on foot from here. There's a secret path along the cliffside, but no one's going anywhere until we fight off this attack. Having you here to fight alongside us is going to make a big difference for morale.
Yeah, so last time we were playing, we were driving the car, but now there's... we have to ditch our car because they're looking for us. And we're going to be fighting some people. Actually, let me turn down... My mouse sensitivity is really high for some reason. That's a little better. So the good news of that I think I told some people in our Discord chat already, but we're moving. We're like, yay, we're moving to a better apartment. We've been looking for a new apartment because our apartment is very old and sucks. And we finally found one. We actually really lucked out. It's because it's been really hard finding an apartment recently. So I'm excited. It's a newer building. It's not a building that's built in the 20s with lead paint, which is going to be a first. I'm just so used to any time I've been in a new apartment, just signing something that says I'm okay with like various poison stuff in the walls. Oh, damn. But yeah, that's the good news. The bad news, well, I guess it's not really bad news depending on how you look at it. But we have to move like now. We have to pack everything like within a week. We have like 1 week to pack everything. Do any of them have asbestos? Ooh, do they? Did they? If you're not living in a potential death trap, are you really living? I would say no, but I don't know. Aren't we all like kind of potentially living in a death trap in one way or another? One of our apartments had a lot of mold in it once, and that felt like a death trap. And it had mold, and it took a long time to convince our landlords to do anything about it. Yeah, when they told us, when we had paint, or when we had mold, they told us. Well, first they were just like, oh, just clean it. And I was like, no, it's mold. And then they were like, no, you get a mop and like scrub your ceiling that has like black splotches on it. I was like, that sounds horrible. And then I did it, and it didn't, I of course didn't do anything. So, and then when we told them, took them like months for them to do anything about it. But yeah, now we're gonna be, I'm really excited because we're gonna be in an actually like pretty decent place. I thought there was supposed to be a gunship that comes here eventually. Yeah, we had to... Right here. Yeah, I hope the move goes well to... Oh my god, what was that?
Okay, Doc. You'll have to go.
No way. I have to start all the way back here?
There's a secret path along the cliffside, but no one's going anywhere until we fight off this attack.
Oh, thanks, EA Games. Yeah, it's gonna be... I think moving is gonna be stressful, I think, a little bit, but we just kind of have to do it in like a week because we wanted to. We literally had one day to give our notice that we were leaving, and otherwise we would have to pay for an extra month of rent. So, which I guess we're kind of lucky that the timing was like that. But hey, wait a minute, that's John. Yeah, John Freeman's here. He's all over the place in this game. Oh, and also, hey, Coffee Stomach. Yeah, thank you. We're very excited. Oh, oops, accidentally shot. So one thing it means as well is I'm going to have like more space. So I think I'll be able to maybe do more VR stuff. That's the hope. Because right now, like where we are, I can't play. We have a Valve Index. And I can't really use it in this space. It's too small. I might be able to use it in our new place. But at the very least, I'll have more space to stream and do things. I also... right now, me and Lonnie's like desks are right next to each other, so if I stream and Lonnie wants to be on their computer, it's not like a huge problem. Oh, thank you, dude. So yeah, that's in the news. So which means that there might be some streams I might have to cancel next week. I've been working out of a bed for what the fuck? Wait, really? Wait, why? Oh, you moved to working on top. Wait, why are you doing that? You can't be next to somebody on. Oh. I'm very sorry. Index. That. Yeah, I have to do some of my meetings in bed as well, but that's like I mean, that's not too horrible for me just because it's like very temporary. I can't use a computer in a bed. I will. Oh, there's a gunship. There's a gunship. One time I leaned back and almost revealed a Dakimura. The Dakimura. Work from home sucks. If you live in a city, honestly, you end up working on beds, etc. Broken not one but two cheap office chairs since March 2020 for working in my bedroom. Oh, dang. Yeah, we like... Oh, sorry, there's like a gunship. Sorry, guys, there's a gunship here I gotta deal with. Not terrible since separating work / chill is good. Yeah, luckily I think in this new place though, we definitely chose a place with knowing that we're gonna have to work from home and try to prioritize things like having like more space than we do now, which is, and one of the things we were able to do because we were already living in a place, we were able to be picky for a while, and I've just kind of been watching like different just watching apartments. And mostly like Lonnie watching apartments, I haven't really done a good job at it. They've been like much more on top of it.
We'll take the cliff path before another gunship finds us.
Oh yeah, your second vaccine? Went to sleep unironically feeling like I was dying. Wow, congrats. I mean, not congrats on feeling like you're dying, but that means it's working, I think. Right? Is that how it works? Somebody told me that like, oh, if you feel like shit, that means it's working. I guess it means there's something in your body.
Watch your step.
I don't know if being sick or not sick from it means it's gonna work better for you or not.
I'm hurt. Oops.
Did he just go like, ow, I'm hurt? I think the worse your symptoms are, that means the stronger your immune system response is. I was pretty fucked for like a day, like a day and a half. My arm hurt a ton. My arms hurt so much I could like barely use it. No, they took my car. Fuck you. I didn't know they did that. Fucking assholes. Still want to go to a con. I just want to know what they're doing. They're doing COVID procedures. Oh yeah, isn't PAX? PAX is coming up. I think that's like the next one. They took my car. They took my car. So mad. Vax West. Let's go. Oh, okay, cool.
You there! Stop where you are! Stay on the rocks! Don't step on the sand. It makes the antlions crazy. Laszlo, don't move. No. Help!
No, Laszlo.
God. Poor Laszlo. The finest mind of his generation. To come to such an end. We were heading for the Vortigaunt camp, hoping to pick up some bug baits so these damn things would leave us alone. But without Laszlo...
Can we get an F for Laszlo?
I know you tried to help. I'll stay with him a while. There's something I have to do. Go ahead. I hope you have better luck than we had.
Oh, hey Taco, how's it going?
Remember to stay off the sand. The antlions
Long
are
time no
edgy
see.
right now.
How are you? We're playing Half-Life 2. There's a Laszlo Easter egg in Wait, what? There is? I don't remember. I must have missed it. Oh, for sure, Taco. It has been... I feel like it's been a very stressful month for a lot of people I know. I don't know. That's why I almost feel so surprised at the good news, or like recent good news of like finding a new apartment. It doesn't seem real. During the early development of Half-Life Alyx, Laszlo, here spelled Laszlo, was to originally have been the one who sent Alex on her journey throughout the game. Wait, what? Wait. They plan to make Laszlo a character in Half-Life Alyx, but he didn't. For a split second, I was like thinking about Russell, and I was like, wait, was his name Laszlo? And I like couldn't remember for a second. Oh hey, LJE. Yeah, I was just talking about it. It was, but I can say it again. We are moving to a new apartment that's better than our current apartment. And we really lucked out in what we found. So I'm excited. I'm excited about living... I'm excited about living in a building that wasn't built in the 20s. I forget when ours was built. It's not like a new building, but it's like the newest building I've ever lived in my life. Yeah, I'm evolving. Oh, the password is a reference to Laszlo. In the lab? Yeah, thank you. I'm very excited. We just there's so many, it's happening so fast. We literally saw the apartment on Tuesday and we basically had like an hour to decide. And after going through it, we were just like, well, this is probably one of the better places we've ever seen. And it was within our budget. So we were just like, let's do it. And because otherwise, and the guy there said that like all apartments are, it's really hard to get an apartment right now because COVID is creating a lot of complications. Oh, fuck this. I'm just run. Sorry, I'm just overwhelmed by antlions. I always feel mixed about this area. This is like one of my least favorite areas of the game. Ours is so busted. There's a hole above the shower that hasn't been fixed in months. Oh no. Repair person was supposed to fix it. Okay, we found out they quit because pay is so shit here and just left it unfixed. Oh no. Are you able to get like, I mean, do they have anybody else fixing things? Another fixer person? That's so sad. We've had the mold that was in our old apartment in San Francisco was like right above the shower as well. It wasn't a hole, although we do have a really good picture of when they like carved out our ceiling to fix it. And just like, it just showed like there was so much mold in like when they opened up the ceiling, and they couldn't really fix it, so they just kind of like covered it up. We try to get it closed. There we go. Oh yeah, they don't like this thing. Yeah, fuck landlords. Oh, I think they're just gonna keep on respawning. This part coming up is kind of cool. This is I like this boss. Well, let me see if there's any other supply crates. There we go. Where are you going? This one I could usually beat with just a gravity gun only. Or maybe not. Maybe partially with a gravity gun. It's a big antlion queen. Oh no, that was bad. Oh, that was it. Oh, I thought it was like way longer. Guess not. Here comes a friend.
The free man must follow.
Sure.
The free man will do wise to heed our extraction of the Myrmidon's aromatic theropods. The process is not entirely hygienic, therefore stand aside.
No, give me the goo. Give me the goo. Yeah, let's go.
The free man will have need of these theropods on the paths ahead. Gather them now.
Already got him.
The free man must follow.
It's ball time. It's Pheropod time. Did they ever make merch of this item? Seems like this would have been a pretty easy gimme as like as merchandise for this game.
Well, Dr. Freeman, you're a regular antlion now.
Let's go, let's go. So now we got to do a tutorial for these little things.
Get going, Dr. Freeman. Nova Prospect is just ahead. One man alone wouldn't stand much chance going in there. But a man with a pack of antlions, well, that's a different story.
The free man honors us by his presence. Follow, Freeman.
Follow Freeman. God, this...
will now be instructed in the use of theropods. Attend now and learn to shepherd antlions with the so-called bug bait.
So these things let us control those guys that I was just shooting. Yeah, they're not going to attack me now because they think I'm a queen. They think I'm their queen. And they'll attack anybody I throw this at. As much as I don't like that past area and Nova Prospect, I do kind of like being able to have antlion allies.
Attend well. Apply pressure to your theropod to signal the antlion.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Can I go?
Squeeze his bug bait sharply if he wishes the antlion to follow.
I know how to use...
The free man shows his excellence in all things. And now this one must bid the free man farewell. Nova Prospect lies just beyond. Remember well.
So in the beginning of the game, we almost went to Nova Prospect.
Has greatest confidence in you.
If it wasn't for Barney, I would be at this jail that we're going to next. My one problem, I don't know if I said this on the last stream, but the one issue I had with Nova Prospect, which I think you all see, but it feels so It feels so... I mean, it's a rundown jail, which makes sense as like a thing to exist in City 17, but it's like too empty. It's just... It just feels like a place with guards. Come on, guys. I have to turn these off, or else the antlions won't follow me. Was it a for-profit prison? I feel like I feel like if it was a for-profit prison, it would be a lot smaller and a lot more inmates. So yeah, this is what I can do. I just have them do my work. They rules. Excuse me. Where to Nova Prospect Kitchen? I got the big munchies. There's the Nova Prospect Kitchen is probably empty, unfortunately. Yeah, get him. Yeah, fuck around, find out. They didn't think I would have bugs with me. Oh. Oh, go get him. There they are. Get them, girls. Sending the besties to kill. I'm just doing the David Lynch meme. Like, that's them. That's the Combine. Get them, girls. Oh, this one's kind of hard. They're up on that thing. Speaking of David Lynch, we've been watching Twin Peaks: The Return recently. Oh my god, I might have to actually use my gun. Oh. We've been rewatching it. Still slaps, still a good show. Really good. Ow. I think we're almost done with it too. I think we're on like episode 16 or 17. Watching it a second. I guess this is the third time I've watched all the way through it. The third season of Twin Peaks, but I didn't realize how much in that show, like how much of the set pieces are just straight up like David Lynch, like art. It's just artwork from David Lynch. There are so many like shirts and signs and stuff that I'm like, oh, like this all has the same handwriting. This is very clearly just David Lynch made these things for the show, which is kind of tight. Because I don't know how many people who like watch the show know, but I mean, like especially as of late, like in the 2010s, David Lynch has like mostly been focused on just getting back to doing art, like just personal like art at his house, which is really cool. Get him. Get him, girls. Any supplies in here? No. I want a painting of the lynch baby. Wait, which lynch baby?
Nova prospect stabilization force
That one.
engage.
If it's the baby I'm thinking of. Oh, the Eraserhead baby. Oh, okay. That would be sick. We went to when we were in Japan, we went to a David Lynch art exhibit. And it was really good. Seeing a bunch of his work in real life. Because he does like a lot of paintings and like really big, like weird, like physical art pieces. Where are my girls? Like the one art, the art exhibit we went to, they had like a full size like lodge that was just pitch black inside this big room. And when you went inside, it was like a little cottage, and there was it played like a little short video he made on one of the walls. It was really cool. I think they're all just shooting. They're all just shooting them. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I might die.
Emergency. User death imminent.
Yay, we did it. Oh, that was so close. I really need health. Very badly. This is always the area that I feel I can get stuck on. Especially, there's certain parts of Nova Prospect that just feel really hard. Which one is quick save? Do I not have quick save? Oh, well, I thought I had quick save binded to one of the F keys, but I guess I don't. Got him. All right. Go up here. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Go get him. Go get him. I can't go out there. I don't have any health. Please kill them. Please kill them for me. I guess another good news. Something else in the good news department is Britney Spears' dad is apparently not controlling her assets anymore. That's pretty good. It's weird because he gave, well, I haven't read the article, but it sounds like he gave up willfully, which I don't know what that means. I wonder if like I'm curious if like, I mean, does anybody know like any further details about it? I was gonna read it, but then I had to do a bunch of stuff before this stream. So I never had time. I've only read headlines, but reading the line that he like willfully like gave up conservatorship I forget what it's called. Conservatorship. He agreed to resign his conservatorship, but the conservatorship itself isn't dissolved. That's weird. What does that mean then? Does it go to somebody else, or like basically someone else will step in? Can Brittany step in? Like, who is it gonna be? Just like some fucking like Orange County judge? I'm curious why he did it, just cause, or why he gave it up. It seemed like a I just feel like if you're willing to do something like that, I feel like you're the type of person who's just going to stick it out until the very end. You know, like if you're like that much of a piece of shit to like take advantage of something like that in the first place, that I don't know why you would have second guesses. Brittany's lawyers might get it dissolved, but it could also pass to some other interested party in the interim. Oh God, like, has anyone seen that movie I Care a Lot? Like, would it go to one of those fucking like vampire firms that just like for those who don't know, I Care a Lot, which is, it's definitely in the girl boss movie genre, but it's one that I was actually surprised that I ended up really liking. Is about this organization that they find like an old person and they're like, oh, you're too old to take care of yourself. We have to take care of you because you're senile. And then they have like a doctor who is like, oh yeah, clearly this person is too senile to take care of themselves. And like, obviously they're not, but that's like part of the scam. And then they also have like a judge who basically gives all ownership of that person's like assets to this company, and they just basically like suck that person dry of like all of their belongings. I think so. One thing, it was definitely like it's horrifying, and I think I read a lot of really negative reviews that was like, wow, this is pretty bad that this movie portrays like this sort of like kind of girl boss attitude in like, but with like the worst type of like person, like somebody who just literally steals from old people and like ruins their life. But I thought it was good because of that. I made a smart review about it on Letterboxd. You could read it. I think he gave it up because Brittany's lawyers forced him to. They had a pretty good case that he was violating his fiduciary duties to Brittany. But like he was gonna lose if he fought it anymore. I mean, I thought it just sounded like, from like everything I read about it, that they just had this one judge who basically like ruled on it forever and was just like, yeah, she can't control herself no matter what, so we're just always gonna say yes to this conservatorship. Oh shit, I'm out of bullets. I'm out of rockets. What was it called? The movie? It was called I Care a Lot. I think like I'm the only one out of all my friends that actually gave it a positive review, or like more than like 3 stars. I understand why a lot of people are put off by that movie, because it is kind of like the oh my god, sorry. No, is there a box of rockets somewhere around here? There is, right? There has to be. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. No. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this isn't... I don't think this is too bad. I thought it was way further back. Okay, this isn't too bad. Probably wasn't the judge's fault, because the thing is, it's very rare for servitor should be overturned. Back for Blood was very That's sad. I was hearing that I was starting to hear people be like, oh yeah, it's actually like really good, or it's gonna be good. I heard the racial slur that the zombies say, I don't think was intentional. Obviously. It's that one video is pretty funny. It's pretty wild that they did testing and nobody ever heard that, unless if it's like a very rare like speech thing to happen. But okay, I'm out of rockets. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, hey, 2 to 4 business days. Oh, and Nano Desu, hey. Yeah, well, okay. It's... The zombies make a sound that like do sound like it does sound like the gamer word. Does sound like a racial slur. And there's like one video that's been going viral. It's the PewDiePie zombie. It's the enraged, like, racist zombie. I mean, yeah, it's... They already, like, sent out, like, a, They sent out like an apology, and they said they sent out like a warning, and we're just like, we're so sorry for this. It'll be fixed soon. And I feel like most people online I've been seeing have just been laughing. All right. Oh, I was about to save, and I didn't. This is the one area I've gotten stuck at so many times. All right. But you haven't What? You haven't installed the health and shield type beat mod? Nothing I want is soon. It's all in January. Elden Ring and Pokemon Legends. What's Pokemon Legends supposed to be? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh. Aw, man. Wanna be famous? Boy, do I. I'm never gonna be famous, though. Sorry, big follows. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna save right here. With 33 health. Probably a horrible idea, but... No, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. I don't stream it. Weed Homer, I would give you more viewers for like. Wait, if you don't stream, where do you want people viewing you? Like on Twitter or real life? Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save scum. Ah! More IRL streamer. Okay, I need more rockets. Oh, Rosie! Hi! Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I'm playing Half-Life 2. And there's 2 gunships here. I'm trying to beat them. This is very stressful. Hi, how is everybody? What were you guys playing just now? Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. You're reading some sci-fi short stories from a real book. Ooh, wait, which book? Man. I wish... Yes, one of them blew up. Yeah, this part of Nova Prospect is brutal. You're reading Schimmelhorn files, and S is for special. Oh, I've never read those. The last sci-fi book that I was rereading was Stalker. The boys, the brothers, the 2 Russian guys, they wrote that book. Yeah, I love Stalker. Are you doing Half-Life Alyx after episode 2? I did already do Half-Life Alyx. I low-key kind of want to play it again because now that I have a 3070, it might run a bit better. Oh yeah, Roadside Picnic. Meant to say, not Stalker. That's the name of the game and the movie. Although it really is the one series that has the best, that has a good book, a good movie, and a good video game. Like there's nothing else that has that perfect combo. Oh, thank you, Rosie. This was I used to not look like this. I used to be much more low poly. I had a mask on for COVID, because of CDC guidelines. I wanted to be responsible. I appreciate it. Your avatar is really good. Us aliens, we gotta stick together. Is what I'm trying to say. So I had a beak. I didn't, but that's kind of just canon. And now, like, the mask I had on my face, because it was very low poly and people didn't really know what it was, it did kind of look like a beak. So a lot of people thought I was a weird something, either a bird or some sort of weird species. Did you miss the good news? Oh, hey, Piku. I did say the good news, but I could say it again because it's exciting and also not long to explain. But we're moving. We're going to moving to a bigger apartment. We finally lucked out and found an apartment in a building that wasn't built in the 1920s. I don't have to be around lead paint anymore. It's great. Yeah, we super lucked out. Also, shout out to Very Friendly for basically doing the work of finding the apartment. They just happened to find it while on on apartments.com. God, if Amazon sold apartments, that would suck. Oh, look at these. Oh, there's another ant queen. Hey, I bought an apartment on Amazon. Hell yeah, we hang out at Area 51 and smoke some space grass. Hell yeah. Yeah, you should wait. Yeah, Rosie, you should watch my hold on, let's see if this still works. Does this still work? No, it doesn't. I made a debut video where I explain my story and how I was declassified by the CIA. And it features a lot of fun footage of like alien shit. I spent like way too long on it and got like way too involved. I'm not gonna knock you down. I'm just gonna put you in a corner where you can't hurt anybody. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I used to have a command for it. Hold on. Give me one sec. Oh, here it is. Wait, without the timestamp. There we go. I can't delete. Is there a reason why you can't delete your own messages in Twitch chat? Is that to make it so that if you make like a horrible misspelling, you have to live with it forever? You just now realize I have a star under my eye? I've had that forever. You couldn't see it before because of the mask. You've ever seen the Holy Mountain? There's a scene where they sell coffin-shaped apartments, and I think Amazon apartments would be like that. Oh man, they would be. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Ah. I haven't seen like any like Jodorowsky movie in forever. I really like El Topo, but it's been years since I've last seen it, and it feels like a dream whenever I think back on it. I saw Holy Mountain at a friend's house. Think. Wait, when did I see Holy Mountain? There is a specific time where I remember Oh, did they come through here? Oh, nice. I think I was... It might have been a party I was at, and like everybody was doing whippets, and that's where I saw it. But I don't know if it was there, or it was definitely like a long time ago. Oh no, yeah, 80s Dune is David Lynch, but Jodorowsky was going to make a Dune movie. Like there's a documentary about it. It's a whole like, oh, apparently like he had like insane plans for it, and it seemed like one of those projects that the idea of it is probably much better than like if it were actually made. You were joking because of his original attachment to it. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I wouldn't, that wouldn't be the most far, like, bad mistake to make, because Jodorowsky does have, yeah, like an attachment to the film. Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Can I go through here? Oh, I can. Nice. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying earlier, like this level I feel like could have been, this whole area I feel like could have been better. It's a good the actual like level design I don't think is too bad, and I like the aesthetic. Like I like this design. It just feels like very empty, and this is supposed to be an active jail. So it would be one thing if they were just like, this used to be a jail, but not anymore. I just got up from a nap. What's the good news? Hey, Cranky Geek. We are moving. We are moving to a new apartment that's better. It doesn't have holes in the walls. Wait, where am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go from here? Down here, maybe? I feel like I have to go in there, maybe. Yeah, so we're moving into an apartment with slightly more room than our current apartment right now. The building is newer. It's really close to where we are, so like the moving isn't going to be too horrible, too big of an ordeal, which is nice. We always enjoyed Nova Prospect until the turret sections start up. Yeah, the turret sections, the turret sections, I remember them not being too hard, but I'd never really like those kinds of levels in games where the sort of like stand your ground levels. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I had to go here the whole time? How did I miss this? I'm such an idiot. Ooh. Look out. Hopefully the power stays on. Yeah. You know, one of my favorite little nerd history trivia facts is that some hardcore nerds in the late 70s hated Star Wars because they thought it was just a bad ripoff of Dune. I think I remember hearing about that, and I thought that was really, I think that's really funny, especially just how much of a media monolith Star Wars is now. And also the company that owns it. Also, fun fact, I never watched Dune. I still need to. Or read the books. The books there's a lot of books. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read the books. Maybe one day. Go away, go away. Did I get him? Oh shit, I killed him. Aw. Rest in peace. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rosie, I think like, yeah, before you came, I was just talking about how we're rewatching Twin Peaks: The Return. It's like probably our third time watching it. And it's so good. Oh, there's people over there. People over there. Get them, girls. Get them, girls. Yeah, I was talking about earlier how on this second time watching Twin Peaks: The Return, I've been noticing more and more just like how much of David Lynch's art is in the show. On like sign designs, and like there's a bunch of people's shirts that very clearly has his handwriting. One of the Dark Series, I own a Funko Pop of Dale and Laura. Do you have the one that's like the dead Laura Palmer? The one that like... where she's wrapped in plastic. I can't do that voice. How much of Lynch's stuff is him just riffing on some random paintings he thought looked cool. That's so like, that's such a good like artist. That is like the ultimate like artist dream, is you come up with shit and then you can get the funds to actually make some idea you have, some art idea you have into reality. Twin Peaks Funko Pops are such cursed objects. Have respect for them. Can we get a rare Chunko Pops discussion going? Man. I would love if Billy released Chunko Pops. The funny thing is, I feel like if he did release Chunko, like if he created like a short, like a limited release like Chunko Pop thing, I feel like it would probably sell well, because Cruelty Squad does have a pretty good following at this point. Oh, here come the boys. Coming up the stairs. It's them. It's them. Get them, girls. Yeah, same. I would absolutely buy Cruelty Squad merch in a heartbeat. I still have to beat Cruelty Squad. We got to I think we were on like the last level when I was playing. We're at the last... That might have been the last boss, but I'm not sure. I still have to get all the upgrades. Okay. I think I opened... Did I open this door? Oh, I opened this door. Ah. Oh, no. Ah, I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die. Wow. That was a miracle. I just need to find health. Okay, have a good night. Rosie, thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, God. This part of the game is always the most stressful. Okay, I need to find health somewhere, or else I'm just gonna get shredded. Not in a good way. Could you use a gravity gun to make a shield? Oh! Addy, you're a genius. I think that like would work. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here, let's see. Oh, no, no! I guess something I have to do is make sure that the barrel doesn't fall over. Oh, there's a health. There's something down here. Oh, it's one of these things. I'll just, I'll use this in a second. I'll bring this with me. I guess I don't really need the shield yet. I can knock that one down. Yeah. Looks like I knocked it down. And I think if I just go... Yeah. That should knock over a bunch of them. Or at least one of them. Oh. There's a good way to get shredded. I guess when getting shredded in the sense of getting like buff. Do people still say like getting shredded like that? Like, oh man, he's shredded. Jesus Christ. Dude, there is like no chill in Nova Prospect. What the fuck is this thing for? What do you guys like? What are they doing here? I guess the cool thing is I'm basically helping the antlions just take over this whole ass jail. Oh no. My mouse is about to die. Okay. Oh, is that what's his name? Dr. Green. Oh, oops. Accidentally hit a light. Oops. Yeah, I think like one of my other critiques about this part of the game, the antlions are really cool, but I think they're only really, I think they work way better in big open spaces. Because in here, like in this small, like kind of compact area, it's just really claustrophobic. And they're just like kind of like getting stuck on stairs. Save here. That's the one good thing about the gravity gun for those, for the man hacks, is you could just grab them and throw them. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Yeah, why are they, what are they guarding here? There's just not, there's nothing here. There's no prisoners here. It just seems like a place with guys hanging out. Like, I know this place is supposed to be a jail, but it's a... It's a very empty jail, and I'm not sure if it's supposed to be that way. Like, if it's supposed to be that there's actually no prisoners here, and it's actually just anyone going to Nova Prospect just dies. Oh. No! I was literally afraid of that. Come on, girls. Go get him, go get him. I gotta stay in here, I'm gonna die. Did any of you drop a health? Nope. Hey, Skeletino. How are you?
I'm sure I don't have to remind you that the alternative, if you can call it that.
I'm gonna save. Do a little safety save.
In union with all the other unworthy branches of the species.
Oh, I have 2 health. Never mind, I have 12 health. Oh. I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm like... I'm happy, but stressed. Not like super stressed. But, the news that I've been telling everybody is that we're moving to a better apartment soon. And that's the good news. But the kind of stressful news is that we have to move. We have to pack everything like now, and we are not prepared to move. Like we don't have anything packed yet, and we have to be out of here by. I think we're moving everything like sometime next week, like next. So it's gonna be a big ordeal. The last time we moved, it was a very big move from California to Seattle. So you didn't start packing until 2 days before your move. It generally worked out. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's like it's probably gonna work out. I think one thing we have to do is we have to disassemble some of our furniture because of the place we live has very narrow corridors. And so, and we have like a very long IKEA couch that I don't think is going to be able to fit through our doorway or anything. So like a bunch of things we have to do. How big are the windows? The windows aren't too big. I don't even think like getting things out the window is even an option. Saw it in half. Luckily though, oh, get them girls. Luckily they are IKEA furniture, which is very easy to disassemble. So it's not too. I'm stressed in a way that's like, oh, this is something I like have to do, and it's also happening so quickly that I'm scared I'm scared that I'm like missing I'm scared I'm gonna like forget about something, and then it's gonna be the day where we have to move, and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, I had to do this thing. And I didn't. That's my big fear. IKEA is easy to disassemble, but easy to break and lose parts. Oh, yeah, for sure. As long as you're, like, kind of good, like, gentle. I've had IKEA furniture for super long. I know everybody... It has a rap for being disposable. But as long as you're, you know, nice and you... careful, you can keep those shelves with names I can't pronounce for quite a long time. Doing stuff sucks. It's true. Me and my roommate didn't pack till 2 days before leaving. We had some mattresses to get rid of, and someone in our alleyway had to pull out a few mattresses, so we just piled all of ours on top. Oh, shit. That sounds good. Something just came to me. JamsVirtual. Stop. Shindig, stop. You're not going to do that shit to me. You could only do that shit on Twitter. You're gonna get in trouble one day, Shindigs. You're playing with fire. You both. Yeah, I did. Yes. Because I was trying to make a joke about I was making a the like fall plans and Delta variant joke that like I've been seeing like forever. I thought of that. I almost posted that last night, but I was like, oh my, this is gonna get me in trouble. And I just like didn't post it. And I was like, people are gonna get pissed off at me for this. And then I asked a few friends, like, will I get in trouble for this? And like friends were pretty much like, you maybe, but they were like, I don't think so. You want to reply? Just say my fall plans for the whole pic. Wait, that's a really funny follow-up. Also, I didn't realize until after posting the... I mean, that like... The my fall plans, like, for that pic, like, I mean, especially works because it's September. But the idea of just having that be my fall plans is really... It's hilarious. JamsVirtual. Oh, wait, hold on. JamsVirtual is kind of... That sounds like a funny bit. Oh, Pazuzu or Revolution. Shit. I just realized I don't have my capsule machine on. And people, but you can redeem it still. Let me turn it on and I'll give you one. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Did anybody else buy a capsule token and just not get one? Hold on. Thank you, Addy. Wait, is it working? Wait, hold on. Wait. 1 sec. Oh. Okay. Wait, is it not connecting? Hold on. I didn't see the like hello I am active message that it usually. There we go. Okay. Wow, I didn't know why it didn't connect last time. That's scary. I was afraid that like there was that it wasn't connecting to Twitch and had some error.
At Revolution Xenon, you will have a fine capacity for the enjoyment of life.
You will have a fine capacity for the enjoyment of life. That sounds good.
At 666, Zuzu 666. You are working hard.
Is that true? I think that's probably true. That sounds true. Oh shit, you got 69. Ow. I ran right into that bomb. I need health. Maybe you suck at working though. That doesn't... No! No, move. Get him. He's in there. Go get him. Go get him. There's somebody up there. Did they... Go get him. Is he dead? Is he gone? Oh, they got him. Hell yeah. Okay. Never mind. Scared for a second. Also, one thing I was gonna say, Shindigs, while I say you're playing with fire with the tweets you make, one thing you definitely do is you give away too many free ideas. Some of those ideas you have are just pure gold. They're ideas that people would charge dollars for. Oh, what's behind us? Oh. It's gonna happen one day, and then you're gonna be sorry. There's gonna be I was sorry. I just thought of something while I was fighting the sand lion. And what if David Lynch made an NFT? I don't think he would, but you never know. One thing I have done is a long time ago, I muted NFTs, and it's like they don't exist anymore. My cousin works at a comics company that's adjacent to film stuff. She says it's so hard to avoid working on NFTs. Like, it's everywhere. That's what it seems like from the few times like I do hear about it. I have it muted so it doesn't feel like it exists anymore, but when I do hear about it, it's like, oh, everybody's like, oh, like these like extremely famous people are working on it. Did the NFT market already crash? No, I mean, doesn't sound like it has. NFTs are the Berenstein Bears thing where people... Yeah. Their team is like, oh, this is hip. Let's fuck around and see if it makes money. Yeah, I mean, the fucked up part is that, like, it does. Alex! Like, that is the thing, right? Like, if NFTs are still around...
Gordon, you made it. Boy, am I glad to see you.
It's because,
You better hurry, Gordon.
it's a way to make money right now.
I'm glad you made it here in one piece. My dad's up there somewhere, in that holding area. It's gonna take some doing to get him out. Let's get out of here.
Yes, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, oops. I could absolutely see a future where everybody is just forced to make NFTs because, like, that's where the money is now.
I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured.
They're gonna
and
turn
sent back
dark.
information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready.
Oops, accidentally shot a grenade.
All right, over here. This'll get me into their security system. Now to find my father. Oh my God. These poor people.
Oh! Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Sorry. I was going through that whole jail and I was like, where's all the inmates? It's because they're in these fucking things.
There. He's on the
So it is supposed to be like an abandoned jail. Like there's no jail because they're just in these like weird Citadel pod things. I'm an idiot. I didn't even think about that. I'm a dummy. Doesn't know about Half-Life lore. Super Plastic made NFTs of their art without their permission, despite being Wait, what happened? Oh no, did Alex die? Shit.
I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready.
Some company is just gonna do it on their own blockchain and just capture all of it. It's a Oh, here it is. Yeah, I have a sad feeling if it's still around, it doesn't seem like something that's gonna go away ever.
Oh my god. These poor people.
I feel like there's too much money in it now for people to
All right, I think
to give up on it.
There. He's on the way. Let's go meet him.
I guess
Done.
I want the crypto market to fucking crash and burn so badly. That's not, I don't think that's gonna happen. It's just the new stock market now. It's just the stock market, but just like mask off. They don't have to, like, unlike the stock market and crypto, you don't have to pretend.
Come on.
It's just pure speculation, which is what Wall Street has always wanted to be.
He should be in here.
And
Just get this open.
you don't have to pretend like, oh, we have a company with value.
There he is.
And it's just fake. It's assets, tangible, like fake assets that do have some sort of not rarity. What's the word? You can't like you can't really like duplicate. You can't counterfeit crypto, except for just like making your own derivative of what of like a specific kind of crypto coin or whatever. Just making your own. It is artificial scarcity, but I mean that's.
We're not leaving you. I think I can recalibrate the
I mean, I
combine
think that's
controls
what
to get us
like
out of here.
that's the mask off version of Wall Street.
I talked to Dr. Kleiner. His portal was almost working again.
I feel like a general recession might kill NFTs. Imagine trying to sell, but nobody's buying. Well, the thing, I mean,
Couldn't be any worse off.
right now, like we're arguably in a recession, and it's. I feel like a lot of people are just getting into it because
That's fine.
if you're an artist and there's no film
Don't worry, Dad.
or like company hiring,
Now,
and if you could just make some like thing on a blockchain and people will give you money for it.
saying goodbye, Dad. We'll meet you there.
I know you will.
Go back in time and say, hey bro, you playing TF2? 8 earbuds? Well, it gets worse. It seems more like money laundering. Oh, it absolutely is. There's definitely like different like layers of people who are using crypto and like what their purpose is. Like for poor people, like anybody who's like broke getting an NFT, it literally is just a way for them to make money in a time when there's like less jobs and opportunities than ever. But for rich people, but for like actual like crypto billionaires, like it's 100% just money laundering. It's just avoiding taxes. Which is, I mean, for that purpose, it's extremely good at doing that. Yeah, no, I mean, shindigs, you're right. Like, wait, why am I in here? Do I have to wait for something?
Hey, it worked. Let's see what I can do to clear the way for you. Keep an eye out for Mossman. I'll get my dad through the prison as far as I can, then I'll catch up with you. Hang on, I'll see if I can figure out how to get that gate open. Okay, got it.
Like, as stupid as I think NFTs are, I do understand why people why at least people who are broke get into it, or like why they might be tempted to get into it, because a lot of people just don't have money right now, and it can seem kind of promising. Like, to me, something like an NFT is a... Wait, Alex, what are you doing? What are you doing, Alex? If socialism is so good, then why not move to insert socialist country destroyed by the USCI intervention? Good question.
I'll have this open in a jiffy. Damn, it's jammed.
Yeah, the CIA...
Head back to that office.
That's something that the CIA made sure to drill into my brain when I first arrived here on a spaceship. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a thing back here. I forgot you have to do this.
Detected.
Be careful. I'm picking up a lot of combine sensors in the area ahead.
Sorry. What I was saying earlier is that, yeah, if people didn't have to worry about
I'll start working on this gate.
eating and housing and could have like steady work, or at the very least, or just a guaranteed like standard of living, a lot less people would be pressured or tempted to get involved in something like NFTs. And it would still just be like a way for a lot of rich people to just launder money. But that's not necessary. That specifically is not an NFT problem. That's just a crypto thing, which NFTs are associated with. Like, if the only reason there's like NFTs is because it's just a different vehicle for crypto or just artificial scarcity that can be speculated and bet and avoid taxes with. Gordon Friedman, hey Diafiend, how's it going? No. We're talking about NFTs. Something that I've muted on Twitter just because I've been so sick of like seeing it. but it's something that I realize is probably never going away. Oh. Stupid liberal food and water isn't a human right. Yeah, not in this country. That's for sure. I mean, it's just whenever I hear new things about crypto, to me it just sounds like the stock market and all the like insane ways of making like bananas like financial instruments and finding like 1,000 ways to just bet a lot of money and speculate. CIA, real fake money. But yeah.
Okay, got it. Uh-oh, look at the monitor.
Life isn't alright in this country. That's for sure. I feel like nothing really proved that than COVID. At least I feel like in my lifetime. I'm gonna die. There's a lot of guys here. No. I wish Alex would help me somehow. She's just like looking at the screen at like various things around her. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Donks, economy. I feel like the best news that was so short-lived was the GameStop shit. Simply because of how many like people in financial news just lost their fucking minds and started blue screening when it happened. What's the good news? Oh, the good news is we're moving to a better better place. An apartment that doesn't have holes in the walls and is like slightly newer. It's definitely the newest building I think that we've ever lived in before, so it's we're really excited. And we really lucked out with the place we found, so it feels like too good to be true. Whenever there's good news, I'm just always scared that like something bad's gonna happen. I'm going to a better place. I'll still be here. I might like there might be a few days where I won't be streaming because if I'm getting internet set up. Ban everything, please. Rip. Hi, ban everything. Were you here earlier? I didn't see your name. Hi. I'm going to a better place. Like the billionaire on CNBC who lost his shit screaming about the poorest had no right to his money. Oh, no, it was so awesome. Like the amount of people on like on fucking like CNBC and like fucking like Fox Business, who were just like didn't know how to react to it, because they couldn't just be like, you can't. I mean, in every other instance, they will say like, oh, if there's a recession, or you know, all these billionaires are like fucking shorting these assets and like fucking over people's retirements, they'll just be like, sorry, that's the market, keep the market free. But then the second that like it wasn't working in their favor, they were just like, everybody just lost their shit for like 48 hours. And they were just like, why are these kids doing this? Why don't they just go outside? Why are they participating in the stock market freely? They're not allowed. They're not supposed to be able to do this. I don't know. It was very funny, even though like, yeah, like it ended in a pretty predictable way of, you know, just rich people calling mods and everything being brought back to, you know, everybody who invested just losing all their money, so that no private equity firms would have to go under. I think like one did. I forget which one though. That happened a while ago. I think at the time I like posted, I at least tweeted about a few of those videos, because they were all like really funny, of just these like guys in suits just being like, why they're not allowed to do this. They're not allowed to do this. We need to call the military.
I'm picking up a lot of incoming soldiers. Hold the fort till I get there.
Will Donut drop tonight? Cast your votes. Oh yeah, I thought, why hasn't that been released? Why hasn't that been released yet? Is he just like waiting? I actually don't know. Is he just like sitting in that room like trying on different outfits? I hate to admit, but every picture I see of Kanye in that room, I do kind of like that room. It looks really funny. Just a big ass clock on the wall and just him in like, Saw. It does have Saw vibes with like the big clock on the wall. It's so funny. Hello, Mr. West. You think I forgot about your MAGA hat? Oh, oops. Get him, girls. He's just wearing goofy ass outfits. Yeah, he had that one outfit that was like a he looked like a Dark Souls like a what's his name, Kirk has invaded your server. What was that boss, that Kirk who has all the spiky armor? He looked like that guy. Watching teachers tear through cops like wet paper. Let's go, lesbians. Yeah, look at these two girls. Get their ass. Get him, get him. Get him. Isn't he supposed to be on meds of some sort? I think, I mean, I think he does take medication for something, but I don't know. I feel like somebody who's that rich will just always have whatever help they need. So he can just...
Sorry it took me so long. Glad to see you're okay. Let's see if we can find Mossman. Looks like this station might give me better access.
I yawned and it did my surprise face for some reason.
Wait a minute. How'd she...
Oh shit!
I'm not calling about that.
It's Dr. Mossman!
You promised you weren't going to touch Eli. Oh my god.
What the fuck is she doing here?
Bit overzealous, I admit, but he was too tempting a prize to...
She talking to Dr. Breen?
Especially in the absence of Gordon Freeman.
You would have had Freeman.
What the fuck?
Just waited for my signal.
We weren't entirely sure you were ever going to get around to this.
Is she talking to Dr. Mario? What the fuck?
As I have stated before, you have to let Eli come around on his own.
I
You
have
can't just-
known Dr. Vance far longer than you, my dear. I'm afraid your feelings for him may have blinded you.
Feelings? This has nothing to do with feelings. It's a simple truth that when Eli believes
This
our...
is not open to debate, Dr. Mossman.
Doctor, please.
So sorry, Judith. I'm all out of time.
Damn her! I don't believe this!
Fuck this. Why did she do this?
Really gotta hurry. Go on ahead. I'll disrupt the next level of security and catch up with you when I can.
I'm a Kanye connoisseur. I also have bipolar. Not that that means much up here. I take. When you go through a bipolar upstage, you make insane promises you could never keep. That's why I think is happening with him in the moment. Most recent stream was pretty amazing though. I downloaded the audio and have been listening to it nonstop. I think it's his best work. Oh, that's cool. That it's good. I've never really been like... I personally haven't... I don't know. I've tried listening to Kanye a bunch and... I'd never really... It just didn't really click for me. I do know people who do like him a lot. I'm the rare person who doesn't like Kanye's music, but I do like Kanye's fashion. I'm not gonna like pretend like I don't. Everything he makes under, like all of his shoes, all of the things he makes, I think are unironically like good. Like those weird shoes people were posting today and making fun of, I think those actually look good. Have I seen his early stuff with Louis Vuitton? Maybe? I don't think so. I will say, I feel like if you do having bipolar disorder, I imagine being famous in the way Kanye is famous probably is pretty isn't really helpful. His fashion is okay, but he had some really stupid glasses that looked uncomfortable. Wait, I want to see those glasses. People are constantly posting his clothes and being like, wow, Kanye wants to make us look like RuneScape characters. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's look like RuneScape characters. That sounds dope to me. Why would that sound bad to anybody? I mean, I understand why, but I think his outfits are, his clothes are sick. The shutter shades? Did he make, like, you're talking about the shutter shades, the ones that are like lines over your eyes? Oh, wait, never mind. That looks funny. I like that. I thought you were talking about like remember oh, shutter shades. Oops. What am I thinking about? Do you remember those glasses that were just lines over your eyes? I mean, that was from super long ago. Maybe, I don't know who invented those, LMFAO or whatever. Some late 90s or the late 2000s party group. Yeah. God, remember those? I remember those glasses. There was a... Does anyone remember that like brief period of time in like the late 2000s, early 2010s of... It was this very like short... I don't know. I mean, I want to say it's short-lived, but like for all I know, it still exists. But that specific brand of frat boy fashion of just like a white or a neon green shirt that just has in like impact font just says stuff like I'm gonna fuck you, or like I'm drunk and I'm ready to fuck. I don't think they said any lines that funny though. I'm trying to remember the lines. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? There was this period of time of very specific like frat boy fashion. And it was just like plain, it was like plain like colored shirts and pants. It was like that back in the early 2000s. Oh dang, like even back then. I guess the 303 shit. Yeah. But like a very after this, if somebody reminds me, I'll find pictures and post what I'm talking about. I'm sure probably everybody knows what I'm talking about. It was such a weird... I don't know if like that still exists. If it still exists anymore. It just seemed like a type of like fashion for party rock dudes. But like the most I don't know, the most horrible type. It just felt like clothes for like date rapists. Like I don't know any nicer way of putting it. Not to say everybody who wore it were date rapists, but they were clothes that had a very like a very dark vibe. It was like if anybody's seen the movie Spring Breakers, it was like everybody in the first like 5 minutes of that movie. It was fashion for those people. Come on, get up, get up. It was probably documented in the SNL Lonely Island digital shorts. Oh, absolutely. It was a specific era that's pretty much gone now. Whoa, what was that? That was a grenade. I can't wait for there to be a documentary about that era that's similar to the Woodstock 99 documentary. And I just want to see a documentary that blames that blames LMFAO for like for misogyny during that era. Yeah, sort of the dominant aggro dude style, eating emo and rave fashion. Absolutely. Definitely like a commodification of like rave, not like rave culture, but like the sort of like party like dubstep, the Skrillex era of when the Skrillex era of like parties and stuff, when raves just became parties or festivals. Sorry, I'm just talking over this this whole part. This is kind of, I don't know, this isn't a super interesting part of the game. Dude, every part I go to, there is one group of middle-aged Midwestern gays playing party rock extremely loud. Party rock is in the house tonight. Man, how long do I have to do this shit? The most amusing thing about this game is the ragdoll physics. Oh, 100%. 100%. This game, this was a game that the ragdoll physics in this game were so good and so goofy that it started like a whole, this game, like arguably, and I guess Gary's mod, like started a whole genre of games. The goofy physics game. I love when the guys elbow the turrets and they go flying. They do make them fly pretty far. Let's go. The youth contingent of the Silicon Valley Burning Man goers. Oh man, that is a whole type of dark energy. Silicon Valley Burning Man. Just working in Silicon Valley, I'm very familiar with that archetype. It is a horrible energy. Game theory. Half-Life 2 invented Goat Simulator. I mean, I know I always say like I hate debates. I'll debate people on that. This game did. I mean, I guess you could say if this game didn't do it, another one would eventually, but you know, maybe not. The ragdoll physics in this and Gary's mod were so good.
Attention ground unit. Mission failure will result in permanent off-world assignment.
Great, another security station.
Sacrifice.
All right, so where are you? Ha. Found her. Ha! Got you now. Uh-oh. Well, come on, Gordon. We don't want to keep her waiting.
We're trying to find Dr. Mossman, I guess. We're gonna get her ass. Alex
Come on, Gordon.
plays Five Nights at Freddy's.
Let me seal this door.
Alex? No, Alex plays... What games would Alex play?
No turning back now. There she is. Leave it talking to me, Gordon. We may need her to get out of here.
Alex would play like Zactron in games.
Hello? Oh, thank God someone... Alex? Gordon, how did you get in here?
We know all about you and Breen.
What?
Yeah, we know all about you.
The whole time.
What are you talking about?
Damn it.
Alex plays the Talos Principal. The Talos Principal. I never beat that game.
Alex, whatever you may think, I assure you, I have worked to protect your father.
Shut up and be glad you're still some use to us. We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
You see, we're working to the same end. I've already reprogrammed the modulator to emulate a Zen relay.
That's my father's work you stole.
It's my work, too. And I had to prove to Dr. Breen that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort going forward.
Enough of your bullshit! Look, Gordon, there's my dad. I'm going to bring him in.
You found Eli?
No thanks to you. Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab and let's get moving.
But we need access to the teleport platform and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that.
Alex, you know, Alex would play some insane idle game. One of those like browser idle games that where the numbers just go into like the trillions. Yeah, Eli's not looking good. We gotta save him.
You've been working with this thing? For how long?
Never. Until now. I did have a fairly good idea of what to expect.
I'll bet you did. It looks like it's waiting for us.
The Combine used a peculiar pulse-forming network with a very long run.
Does this look familiar? This is what we teleported in the beginning.
Warmed it up for us.
I mean, it's not the same one, but
And just
same tech, I think.
Dad, down here.
Hey, there he is.
Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't too bad for you.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart. Judith! I see they set you free.
Not exactly.
Eli! I was so worried about
The
you.
coordinates, Dr. Moss.
I like when he pops out and he's like, "Don't worry about me."
Fine. It's smaller than I imagined.
Hurry up, Mossman. Dr. Kleiner.
Yes, Alex, where are you?
We're in Nova Prospect, and we're running the Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready for us?
Ready, willing, and fully enabled.
Good. We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for...
I heard idle game is idle games, Alex.
Hold on, gotta bring this back down.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait.
No,
Wait.
stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Alex. It's the only
No!
way.
Get back!
What's going on,
Dad!
Alex? Judith!
No.
What's happening?
Yeah, Alex is playing Idol Masters.
Dr. Kleiner, you have to stop them.
Stop who, my dear?
Oh my god. What coordinates are these? Where the hell did she take him?
Uh-oh.
Cover me, Gordon. I've got to reset.
Okay. Okay, open this thing so I can get these portals. These, sorry, not portals, these turrets. I forget what, I think they come from over here?
It's a turret setup.
Put some over here. I should set these up as soon as possible. This is another defense section where you just gotta stay alive for however long. I'll make him face this way. Alex plays on Jammer Lammy. Yeah, Alex just playing Pikmin. Alex plays Factorio and I don't know, Beat Saber. Yeah, I feel like Alex would just play a lot of VR games. Just like Boneworks and or something. She has amazing audio surf scores. Yeah, Alex would just have really high scores, but she would be the only one in her friends that has like a high score. Yeah, Alex just has the highest scores on like rare unreleased like Richard D. James mixes. Anybody gonna come from over here? Oh. Alex will have high scores in audio surf of like Alex will just like upload the audio from like an entire episode of Star Trek and we'll just have a high score on that. Oh, I need to recharge my health. Richard D. Jams. Oh. Didn't Richard D. James make... Didn't he make an NFT? I think he did. Oh, new guys. New boys just dropped. New boys. New boys. New boys. We're gonna see them later. Don't worry. New boys. New boys. New boys just dropped.
My God, we made it. But where's Dr. Kleiner? Dr. Kleiner, let us out!
Oh, also, hey. Oh, shit.
Gordon? My God, how did you...
I love when he comes through.
What's wrong?
Just opens the door with the fucking shoddy.
Hope of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed, it did. And the repercussions were...
Can I not pick this up? I don't think I can.
That was over a week ago.
What do you mean? Gordon and I were just there.
Yeah, no one's catching Kleiner slipping.
We seem to have developed a very slow teleport. This suggests an entirely new line of investigation.
A week?
Oh, it's been a week. I thought a month passed by.
The blow you struck at Nova Prospect was taken as a signal to begin the uprising.
But what about my father?
Well, that is most troubling. According to the Vortigaunts, he is a prisoner at the Citadel.
We've got to get my father out.
Barney has been leading a push with that very aim in mind. And another of your friends arrived several days ago.
Dog, you made it.
Okay. Have a good night, coffee stomach.
So there.
Oh, dog's back.
It's not all hopeless.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Talk to you soon.
Doc, come in. Are you there? Hey, Doc, are you there?
Yes, Barney. And I'm no longer alone. Alex and Gordon have just...
Oh yeah, that's Barney.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up a staging area for attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Dog can head your way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
I like this part of the game.
Help I can get. Oh, crap.
I really like City 17.
Go on, get going.
Okay, Gordon, you heard him. I'll catch up with you as soon as I get Dr. Kleiner settled.
Just a minute. I can't leave without Lamar.
Oh, no.
Now, where did she get to?
No, Lamar. Right, can't leave without Lamar.
Gordon, take care of yourself out there. Dr. Kleiner, there's really no time.
No, she's around here.
We'll find you another pet head crab. There are plenty to go around.
You can't replace Lamar. There's no other good pet head crab than Lamar. One of the first jobs I ever had out of college at this like small game company that folded within 6 weeks of working there. I had a 3D printed dog, like from Half-Life 2, like a little like statue that I guess it was the first day of working there, because I remember during my interview they were like, oh, like we have fun stuff at our desk, like toys and stuff, you should bring something like a decoration. And I brought my little 3D printed statue of dog that I think Lonnie got it for got it for me, like ordered it online for me. And on the first day after I left, one of the guys working there just like kind of picked it up and was like apparently just like messing with it, and then just like dropped it and broke it. And then he emailed me and he was like, I'm very sorry, I broke your statue. And I didn't want to be like, yeah, that was like a gift. Because it was like my first day. So I just kind of was like, oh, it's okay. But it felt really bad. Oh, we're about to see G-Man. Wait, no. Hold on, wait, is G-Man here? Oh, no, no, no. We missed G-Man. Hold on. Sorry. Here we go. Okay. There's a G-Man spotting down here. Yeah, it was kind of an awkward thing for starting to work somewhere, and then some random person, some guy who I just met in a day, just like breaks one of my things that I brought. There he is. He was there for a second on the TV. That's all I wanted to see. Does anyone remember this area? We were here in the beginning of the game. Now it's all fricked up because there's a civil war.
Cover me while I reload.
Let's go. Hey, look. Oh, yeah, there's G-Man's going to show up on here. Yeah, he, like, shows up for a few frames.
Dr. Freeman? We're coming with you. With you here, Dr. Freeman, we can finally make some headway.
Dr. Freeman? Wait, where do we go? Yeah. Yeah, John Freeman's here.
Let us know where you want.
Gordon Freeman's brother. Yeah, G-Man is always cloud sharking.
with you, Dr. Freeman.
Wait,
Let us know
what?
if you do anything
Wait, where am I supposed to? Do I not go like through here? Maybe I have to go back. Look at this guy running backwards. I guess I'm also kind of doing the same thing. Oh, here we go. Okay. I knew a door was supposed to open.
Watch out for the hoppers. They're everywhere.
You got it.
Don't waste the hoppers, Dr. Freeman. We can use them against the Combine. If you can get those hoppers up without setting them off, you can plant them wherever you want.
Yeah, these are kind of cool. They're like little mines that join your side. If you just like pick them up and then put them back down. Oh. Oh my god. There we go. Love these little guys. This game does a really good job. I guess a lot of Valve games do a really good job at making cute enemies. And not doing it in an overly obnoxious way either. Just having things that kind of just are still threatening, but just make cute noises. And just kind of have like funny movements. Ooh. This area is always the city parts of this game always remind me of like Half-Life mods. Because this is where most of them occur, are just using these assets. Oh. Okay, hold on. I shouldn't be using the gravity gun. Wait, where did my squad go? Were they just stuck over? Oh my god, are they just like... Can they just not... Can they not, like, get around this? You serious? Alright. Okay, I'll help you. I'll help you. Are you guys okay? Come on, you can do it. Come on, John Freeman. You can do it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. A lot of people in older reviews of this game when it came out, I think complained about pathfinding, like specifically about ally pathfinding being kind of poopy. Oh. And that was like the only complaint I ever heard about this game. Everything else was just like, this game's perfect. Yeah, escort missions were the #1 issue for game journos for 10 years. Grant, yeah, that is super true. It's funny how much people hated escort missions, but how often they existed in games.
I ask you, what greater endeavor exists than that of collaboration? Our current unparalleled enterprise refusal to collaborate.
Damn. Having fun watching EV? In this horrible apartment, there's this perfectly good watermelon that I just broke. I'm trying to think of like a really good example of an escort mission. I can't really think of any. Like, I never did play Ico, which is, seems like it's just one long escort mission. BioShock Infinite kind of is an escort mission, but it's a very mild one because they don't really, I always forget about the escort when you have to escort Eva in Metal Gear Solid 3. That is a part of the game that just I genuinely just always forget about because it happens so close to the end, and it's a part that I almost kind of block. I feel maybe I partially like block out of my memory because ooh, that's really cool. Sorry, I like that scene of like people passing by in that glass. There's always there's like the really tense part where you're with Eva, like on the motorcycle fighting and running away, like the rails part. And then right after that, before you get to the boss, you have this whole weird part of like escorting Eva, and it's like really slow and kind of bad in my opinion. So I always forget about that part.
Here, take this med kit.
I think when I was streaming it too, I got stuck there and it was kind of frustrating. Max Payne 2 had you snipe escort people and it's really annoying. I remember that. Resident Evil 4, half the game. I never played Resident Evil 4. Everyone says everyone loves to talk about that game, and I feel like I just know what happens in that game just from listening to people talk about it. It's like Final Fantasy. I've never played Final Fantasy, but I feel like I know enough about it just from people talking about it. I say everyone was right to complain about that, but it's funny just how much it dominated 2000s review. Yeah, no, it's true. Like it really was like it was a big topic, which is kind of funny, the fact that so many games did have escort parts, given like how often people just complained about it. Half the game is good, the other half is okay. Are you talking about Resident Evil 4? I know some people who say that Resident Evil 4 like is a good game, but also in a way kind of ruined the formula of Resident Evil by like making it more focused on action rather than the sort of like slow-paced survival horror that it used to be. But now it seems like I don't know what direction it's in now. I never finished the... Wait, where are they? I know the new one, everybody liked that one, and what I did see of it seemed pretty good. With the lady, with the mommy GF, everybody was non-stop talking about. Hey birdie, how are you? Welcome back. We're playing Half-Life. How are you? Guessing effort missions were in so many games because it was a free way to pretend you were getting a new kind of gameplay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, I wonder why it did appear so as often as it did. Very thank you. Oh. Oh. Okay. There's so many mines here. Oh, thank you. Follow me on Twitter at the twitter.com/Glocks. I was thinking the other day about changing my @ to like actually make it JamsVirtual instead of the one that I've had for years, but I feel like I've had it for too long. I'm scared of changing it. One weird thing about Resident Evil 8 me is basically all the interesting are gone. No more story, all about eugenics. Just standard horror game now. It's we're the oh shit, almost got you. Sorry. How much of the original story is still in the... Like, is it safe to say that the original story is still preserved in the movies? I mean, I haven't played the game, so I can't say, but, like, the movies seem to kind of be about that. The movies are goofy as hell, but, they're pretty wild and entertaining. Would I change it on all platforms? I mean, I guess I would, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like one of the only other places I have it on is itch.io. The problem is like if it were up to me, like all my things would just be named Jams, but that's too common of a name to change to, because that's probably taken on whatever I want to make it. I only remember seeing a random tweet of yours years ago and thinking, damn, that's a good @ Oh, thank you. Well, I think like I got that @ because like I tried to use Glock and then like that didn't work, so I did Glocks with an S and that didn't work, and then I just put an underscore in front of it and then it worked. And that's how I got that name. It was just on a whim. Cute military industrial complex aesthetic. That's funny. I've never thought of it that way. That's a really funny way of putting it though. That makes it sound like a Kojima thing, which is kind of tight. Because that's how I would describe Kojima. I don't dislike the new game at all. Just disappointed to see that they got rid of that. Oh, they do still got the characters. They still got Chris, thick Chris, caked up Chris.
Here, have a med kit.
Feels Metal Gear Solid. It would be JamsVirtual. I don't know what that would be like what JAMS would be short for. Just another just another mini snack. Squad guys in this remind me of when they said that every guard in Ground Zeroes would have a unique face. You mean them? These? This is John Freeman. Hello. There are like a good amount of characters, like NPC characters. There's not a ton of different voice actors though. A lot of them are voiced by the same people. It's kind of like the Oblivion games, or not Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls games. Like I remember playing Skyrim and just the whole game being voiced by like 3 people, it felt like. Feels like a lot for the era. It does. It definitely does. I mean, also I'm kind of biased because I mean, I've played this game so many times that all of these things are well etched into my brain. And everything looks familiar no matter what. Well, sounds like something, which is why it's perfect. Joint armed military soldiers. That's I don't know, that's funny. It's funny because my lore is intentionally like I come from a pacifist world.
Dr. Freeman, the Combine is
and where I'm from, there's no war or violence. So the idea of me having that aesthetic is kind of contradictory. But I guess I just my explanation for it is FPSs are fun, I guess. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Can't wait for these to be invented. Can't wait to start seeing these things at Walmart. New loss prevention robots just dropped. There you go. Come on in. I'm glad that guy yelled that to open the gate because I wouldn't have opened it otherwise. I would have just kept on running. Whoa. Jams, just about my safety. Doesn't sound like a Metal Gear Solid game. I really like just about my safety. I like safety aesthetic. Safety fashion. I like when construction workers clothing and outfits, like uniforms, just brag about how safe they are. I think that's really cool. When people's construction outfits just say stuff like, never an injury, never had an injury before. Just always mask safety. Oh, I wonder if I could do the... Does anyone know how to do the running backwards? Do you just have to hop backwards, or do you have to like do something in particular? I never learned how to... I've been trying to learn how to bunny hop for years, and I don't think I've never mastered it. I've never been able to like do it. If I ever want to get good at this game.
Gordon Freeman? It is you, isn't it? Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna plant some charges and blow this open.
Okay. Oh. 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 Is that all of them? Nice. For that hacks line and got thrown back to 2010. When did this game come out? Was it 2006? Oh. Grant, thank you. It came out in 2004? Jesus. That's so long ago. Oh, now it's time for the going through the radioactive whatever this is. Episode 2 was 2007. Okay. Wait, how do I get... Oh. I think I just have to like kind of move these things around. Oh! I think people's alerts play twice sometimes. I was trying to look into it. I haven't figured out why. I thought it was because I had an alert thing on twice, but it doesn't play like twice at the same time. It just like plays it twice in a row for some reason, and I haven't been able to figure out why. It's a mystery. Everybody gets a buy one get one free. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Holy shit, why did I get stuck so badly? Bogo bonks. It's not just bonks, it's for like everything. For some reason, like they'll just play twice. I have no idea why. Is it this door? No. Yeah, the water didn't look that bad. Just a little green.
It's me. Open the door.
Come on in.
Through okay. Figured you would.
Keep on going. Let's find the deep Half-Life lore. Is that he's a germaphobe?
Dr. Freeman, I'm coming with you.
Okay. That would be really funny. I mean, he is a nerd, so it's not too out of the...
If you were looking for a place to hole up, it's not safe here anymore. They're shelling the hell out of us. Keep moving, Dr. Freeman. I'll send word you're coming and see you up ahead.
You learned that from watching one of the iceberg videos on YouTube. I know you might be joking, but like, I wonder, is there like a conspiracy or game theory iceberg meme for Half-Life? Because if there is, I really want to see it. I really like the one about Mario. There's gotta be, right? Hey, how do I get outside? Go through here? Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Yeah, I really want to see that. I want to see the... I really want to see Half-Life 2 deep cuts. Oh yeah, I don't think I can get... Oh, here we go. A door that's in a corner that I overlook.
When is it all going to end?
Oh, this is
Please.
It's all right.
they're in the beginning of the game saying the same thing, but now they're in before they were in their citizen clothes, but now they're in their rebel fighter clothes. Damn. Yeah, makes you think. I'm gonna invent some Half-Life 2 deep lore cuts or theories. Just oh shit. Damn.
Hey, it's me. Open the door.
What's the password?
Password.
Come on in.
Oh. Here we go. Makes me think. That lady needs to come up with some new lines. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have this very similar lines in this game. Let's see. My theory about this game, Gordon Freeman never went to MIT. He faked his way in. That dude just didn't even have a gun. Did you see that? He just like ran down, was just like, help! Without a gun. Damn. Feel bad for that guy. Oh, that guy didn't have a gun either. I guess some of them just don't have guns? Oh, let's see, let's see. Oh, you know what? I think he was supposed to die super quickly, but didn't because I started shooting at those guards first. Those like soldier dudes, and then he just was kind of hanging out when he was supposed to be dead. Are they gonna lower this? Sweet.
Okay, come across.
Thank you. Yeah, this whole part of the game is much kind of similar to Nova Prospect in that it's pretty chaotic and there's a lot of just shooting combat. But it doesn't feel as claustrophobic as Nova Prospect did. I don't think there's any parts of the game where I have to like hole up somewhere. Damn, that guy was on fire. Oh. There we go. This part of the game also feels so fast-paced too that I never feel super stuck anywhere. Oh, so fast. I think because this place is so fast-paced, I kind of forget how long this part is as well. This from the beginning, like when I get to Dr. Kleiner's lab to when I get to the not the Capitol or not like the Citadel, but that like Capitol building. This part always feels like a blur and I kind of forget what you do in this area. I don't hate this. Like, that doesn't, like, not saying that in, like, a bad way. I think because I move through these areas so quickly, like, you never really get bored here. Yeah. It is a Valve game, and Valve games are paced very well. No! 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 John Freeman! Is that John Freeman? Who is that? Who is that? Oh, that might not be John Freeman. Never mind. I thought that was John. I can't believe he just died instantly getting touched by the rope. They didn't in Half-Life 1, if they were getting like pulled up by those ceiling guys, they wouldn't automatically die. Like if you shot them quick enough, the scientist would like that was getting pulled up would just drop down to the floor and would just be like totally fine as if nothing happened. Help me, Gordon. You shoot it down. And they'd be like, hello, Gordon. Not in this game, though. Years of rations and unfluoridated water have weakened the NPCs next. Yeah, it's sad but true. Oh. Oh. One thing I've been doing a lot recently, and one thing I actually did yesterday, is I've been playing more. I've been playing DDR again. Not at home, at like arcades, because places are open again. Although we'll that might not last forever. And I'm like just starting to get, I'm not fully back to where I used to be playing DDR, but I am like, I'm slowly getting there. I used to play DDR a lot when I was little.
Gordon, I had a feeling I'd find you here. I've got Dr. Kleiner in a safe spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center downstairs. I'm hoping to find
Oh, there she
information
is.
about generator locations. Ready? Let's go.
Go. It's been nice playing DDR because it's DDR is it feels like it's good exercise. It's so hard to tell if it is or not. But I mean I end up when I'm playing DDR, it's basically sprinting for like a minute and a half or 2 minutes at a time for I don't know, like a couple hours or an hour. Anywhere from an hour to like 3 hours, which I guess that's good exercise. When I first started playing recently, I was like super winded because the only like type of exercise I would do during quarantine is like go on jogs in the morning. And sometimes I would play Ring Fit.
Well, we're in luck. There's a generator in the square outside. We're trying to disable as many as we can to loosen the Combine's grip on this sector. It'll take me a few minutes to expose the core, then I'll need you to hit it with a burst from the gravity gun.
You got it.
Watch my back.
Yeah. People did go nuts for Ring Fit. I mean, and to be fair, it was really good. I'm a Ring Fit stan. It is a very well designed exercise game.
Sorry, Gordon.
And like if anybody's like, "Oh, I want to exercise, but like I hate the idea of going to a gym," and you have a Switch and a little bit of room in your apartment, I like can't suggest Ring Fit enough. It's just really fun. I don't know. I was genuinely surprised at how fun it was. And how good of a workout it is. Like obviously you're not doing like strength training, but and you're not like lifting weights, but there are a lot of like body weight and like kind of resistance things that you do with the Ring Fit that is like more than enough for like your daily need of exercise. And they were also smart enough to make a silent mode for people who live who live above other people and don't want to be like stomping around. Some people stream Ring Fit and that's crazy. I mean, it's cool, but I would never do that. Maybe one day I'll stream Step Mania. Although, the one time I tried to stream Stepmania, before I was VTubing, this was like super long ago. I tried streaming Stepmania once, and one person joined the stream, and they're just like, hey, do you play Stepmania? And I was like, sometimes. And then they were just like, wow, you fucking suck at this game. And I was like, I was so discouraged. I was like, oh, I don't play this game that often. And they were like, why are you streaming? You suck at this. That was one of my first experiences streaming, was just one person watching me play Stepmania and like telling me how bad I was at it. And honestly, I didn't think I was that bad. Obviously, I wasn't like a pro, but I don't think I am horrible at Stepmania. I mean, in retrospect, it was really funny. Of just one person joining and just telling me how awful I was at a video game. I forget how long ago that was, to be honest. I don't think it was like super long ago. I mean, it was definitely... Oh my god, I'm like trying to think, like, when did I do that? I wonder if there's a way I can look it up, like if there's any sort of stats, because I think it was on like this account. I mean, obviously the VOD doesn't exist, but I wonder if there's stats on like the entire history of streams from an account. Bye. Oh man, I'm low on health. Give me health, give me health. Wait, you guys, give me health, please, please, please. Okay, fuck off. I'm just gonna get health here. There. Can't believe those guys didn't heal me. No! How does Half-Life 2 compare to Half-Life 1 playing them close together? It always feels really hard to compare these two games because I kind of like this game more. The reason I like this game more is because it feels like there's more variety in the levels. I just really like the places you go in this game. All the places you go.
Okay, the core's exposed. Use the gravity gun, Gordon.
All right. I do think that Half-Life 1 is still a really good game though.
Okay, Barney should be on the far side of that canal. Well, there used to be a bridge here. Let me see if I can scout a new path.
Oh, this part's cool. They animated this whole thing
Wait for me here.
of Alex. Well, I guess you'll see. I remember being little and thinking this was really cool. I was like, oh my my god. He's climbing all the way up. I feel like you gravitate towards Half-Life 1 because the simple gameplay is so easy to pick up again. Honestly, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about this game. Oh my god. Be careful, Alex. I like the idea of Alex just being like, Gordon, it's too dangerous for you. Run. I'll take care of them. I do think I still like Half-Life 2. I think I just have a stronger... I do have like a stronger nostalgia for this game. Even though I did play... I mean, I played Half-Life 1 before playing this game. It's hard to describe. I just have like so many... This game has like a specific feel to me that is very unique. Whoa, can I not go up there? Game feels very much of a moment. There's, I think like one thing, like, I mean, it might not necessarily just be like this, like just Half-Life 2, but like could also count for like Valve games or not Valve, just Source games in general, is they all have a very specific vibe. And it might be because of like all the mods that came out with this game. Yeah, like a very specific type of like urban decay. That's that is weirdly like comforting to me. I think because of like, yeah, like some of the mods I played, like playing Dear Esther when it was a Half-Life 2 mod, I think kind of captured that feeling. It wasn't just only the urban decay, it's also a lot of the coastal parts of this game, the coastal assets give me a specific vibe. It's Half-Life 2 and Children of Men go well together. I agree with, yeah, I agree with that, and I really like Children of Men. That's one of my favorite movies. I've been wanting to replay Dear Esther. I haven't played... I played the standalone version when it came out. And... I mean, I do really like that game. Even the dilapidated city, coastal wilderness thing works 100%. I don't know if how many people here follow Mint Syrup, or I forget. I don't know if it's Mint Syrup or Mint they caught on Twitter. But a lot of her art and music is probably like the closest to like the vibe in that kind of captures the vibe I feel from these games. It's kind of hard to put into words. It's a weird, just sort of drab, kind of melancholy, but it's also very comforting at the same time. How the fuck am I supposed to get that? Oh, grenade. Duh. Oh! Did that do it? No. They're at, I think it's... Hold on. I think that's their, that's their Twitch. Ow, 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 ow. She used to VTube, but hasn't been VTubing in a while. Oh, it's metal. I can't. I thought it was wood. There we go. There's I don't know if her Twitch links to her like to her Pixiv, but some of her artwork really I don't know. And especially her music feels very a lot of it reminds me of these games. In sort of a weird, like, indescribable way. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, are they all dead? Oh. Fine. Yeah, she was the first one who... Like, she was, like, the first of like, people I knew who started VTubing, like, super long ago. And that was when I saw her doing it, I was like, oh shit, I should try to do this. Because I didn't think it was something I was mildly interested in, but didn't think that the tech existed for just any old person to use. I thought you had to have like a full bodysuit to VTube, and you needed like $10,000 to buy all this professional equipment. But yeah, she just kind of figured it out, and she figured it out at a time where there were almost no tutorials out for it, or if there were, it was all in Japanese. Like the English VTubing community, if to the extent that it existed, it was they were fans of Japanese VTubers, which was a relatively new thing. But there weren't a lot of English VTubers. Certainly, like, not nearly as many as there are now. Damn, where are we? Yeah. Oh! Ah, grenade! Whoa. Hey. Hey. Have I seen, Alpha? Wait, who's this? Oh, this looks good. Oh, whoa. I really like this first picture. The like little house with the mushroom coming out. That's sick. Oh, thanks, Grant. There are too many damn guys. Might as well use these bolts. Gotta get up there somehow, but I don't really remember. I liked everything about that Dear Esther other than the story, the VO just being sad. Being a sad guy I couldn't handle. Just made me laugh. It's definitely a... I think when I played it, when I first played it, I was a lot younger. I think if something like Dear Esther came out now and I tried playing it, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably be more cynical about it. I'd just be like, what is this fucking lit ass shit? What's this guy saying all this sad shit? I always hear Lonnie talking shit about lit guys from when they were in college, and even though I went to schools I hung out in college with nerds because I did engineering. The way they always describe that archetype, I just always found really funny. Did I get off here? Okay. Like early 2000s when it came out. And what's funny is when I first played Dear Esther, I really like I really didn't I don't know, I didn't really understand like what the story was about. Like I literally just saw it and like heard this sad guy talking about something sad, and I was like, oh, I guess there's some sort of a car accident involved maybe, but I just cared more about the tone, the music, all the places you went in the game. I don't know, the actual story in the game was almost secondary to me. I like to narrate things in a fatalistic Dear Esther voice. Sometimes it hits me. Hit me at just the right age. Oh my god, who's shooting at me? Go away. Go away. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Okay. I like that grenade throw attempt. Yeah, whenever I played like I still now like don't even really know what that guy says in Dear Esther. It almost like didn't matter to me when I played it. I just like the music a lot, which was made by Jessica Curry, I think. I think she did the music for it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she definitely did. Kind of sucks, but it's hard for me to.
Dr. Freeman, Barney said you were on the way. We got split up by snipers, and he's pinned down.
Hard for me to take a straightforward emotional story seriously in video games these days. I feel you.
Wait for
Okay. I think when games try to be straightforward, sad, like I think definitely like modern games. Don't. Come on, dude. No, come here. Oh. Fine. Poor guy. I used to get down with walking sims, but now I don't know. Same. I mean, I think a lot of, I mean, yeah, I hate using the term walking sim because that was just the like sort of term people used to make fun of it. I did genuinely enjoy a lot of quote unquote walking sims when they came out, and I was happy that they did because oh my god. The only thing you need to know about the guy is he would 100% say milady. He sounds like somebody who would, for sure. Oh.
You're Barney's old friend, aren't you? Maybe you can help him.
I haven't seen enough movies. I haven't realized that serious games are just
Going for a cache of grenades, but I doubt
even the exact language of films to tell their stories.
Go on, Dr. Freeman. Follow Freeman.
To me, I mean, the way I look at those games now, like, I don't think that those games are like... That was the most unenthusiastic no. No, wait, no. Oh my god. I'm just cynical and always asking why it needs to be interactive. Oh yeah, like same. Like there's
Blood loss detected.
there are so many games that I asked that question for. And I don't think that that's too... I don't think that's an awful question to ask because for a lot of games that are just walking sims, there is a lot of time where to me, like it is, I don't ask the question like that in a cynical way. I ask it in a, like, why you could be using this medium to its full extent, but instead you are trying to make a movie with a computer, with computer graphics, and you know, maybe it could work, maybe it's a good story. There are a lot of games where it's not, but I see it as kind of a loss when, or not a loss. That makes it sound like a tragedy or something.
Help! Is somebody up there? Help me!
Wait.
Help me! We thought we'd be safer down here.
Sorry, I'm very distracted by this game. Wait, where is this guy?
They took the chance with the snipers. I guess they're still up there.
Where is this guy? Did I miss him? Oh. He might be. I think he's through here. Okay. But I guess I think what I will say about walking sims is that they existed at a time where something like that was desperately needed in games. So I don't think they're bad or they were, you know, weren't necessary or something. They just came out at a time when games were really stale, and it was something genuinely different to have a game where you just didn't shoot shit and like actually interacted in an interesting world. And ultimately, I would say games probably, at least initially, probably benefited from those types of games because it... Oh, damn. Sorry, bird. A lot of games were forced to actually do something more interesting than just have you play as the same dude going through the same types of levels, killing the same types of guys with the same types of guns. Oh my god, I'm getting annihilated by these snipers. I'm not sure. I forgot what my point was in saying all that. I want to try Dear Esther again. I kind of forgot about it. I haven't played it in a long time. I hope the game isn't ruined for me playing it a second time.
Blood loss detected.
Where's the other sniper? Oh. Oh, look at this poor bird. Oh, jeez. I thought he was trying to shoot at the bird for a second.
Just like old times, eh, Gordon?
How did this bird get here? I think I've seen this bug before in this specific spot too. Of a bird just getting caught in the concrete right here. Come on, Barney. This is our old pal. From Black Mesa, the security guard. Now he's helped leading the resistance against the 1984 ass government. Where are you? Oh.
Let me get this gate. My civil protection status still gives me limited clearance. Did you hear a cat just now? That damn thing haunts me.
I'm surprised they never did anything with that cat joke from this game. Of Barney seeing a cat. It seems like there would be an Easter egg of that in some future game, but I don't think there ever is. Just a thing he like mentions multiple times. Whoa. Oh, no, no, no. No. There we... Oh. Gotta use these.
Now it's a nexus for Overwatch in City 17. It's the main source of pain for this part of town, thanks to a huge suppression device. It's raining down hell from the roof of that place.
Walking Sims craze really distracted everyone into translating filmic ideas into games rather than exploring what unique ideas can be expressed in games. Then we ended up with that co-op platform about divorce that came out last year. Yeah, I think there were... What was funny about Walking Sims is... Yeah, God, I really genuinely, like, hate using that term. but there really is no other word for it. Those games were kind of a good litmus test of designers. Like, I feel like lesser designers took the wrong lessons from that genre of games and just tried to make, yeah, like sad games with a story where you just kind of walk around a house and then it's just like, oh, press something to eat. If they're doing it like now in the late 2010s, I think back then, like, it was really just back then it was genuinely new to do something like that, so I can't really fault anybody creating those types of games back then because it was genuinely new. But now, like, when you see AAA games doing that, like big studios just making nice looking games that don't really have a ton of depth story wise, or like either they don't have like any story depth, and they also don't have much mechanic depth as a game, or like not even as a game, like as an interactive piece of medium. Crazy that the best one is still 30 Flights of Loving. Yeah, the best ones were the ones that I remember were ones that came out back then.
Sorry, Freeman.
Yeah, like 30 Flights of Loving was really good. I mean, I don't know if it would, I don't know if it counts, but the Stanley Parable when it came out, I guess the Stanley Parable was unique because it was an actual, the Stanley Parable almost felt like a open, like a discussion about games and what we take for granted in games. Is Yume Nikki considered a walking sim? I guess it, I mean, I guess it would be. Oh, oops, almost shot Barney. What's a better name than walking sim? Probably like narrative game would be more accurate. Oh yeah, there was another game too called The Path, and it was a company called Tale of Tale Games, not to be mistaken, not to be confused with Telltale Games. But they created that one they did the cemetery, the one where you're just a grandma in a cemetery. I really liked The Path. The one, yeah, it's like a Little Red Riding Hood game where you play as, oh, that would be kind of a fun game to revisit because I haven't played that game in a long time. Talk about a game with a vibe. It was also really interesting too because the people who made it, I don't know if they used a If they used a game engine, they used a really weird one. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh.
Roll a grenade in there if you got one. That ought to do it.
There you go. Death Stranding a walking sim, because there is a sim element. Yeah, Death Stranding is the only game I would say is a walking sim, because walking in that game is a legitimate game mechanic, and a really good one. There's there is a lot of depth in walking in that game, more than in any other game I've seen where you walk. Whoa. Oh no, Barney, watch out. Oh shit, did like everybody die? Oh man, all of our homies died. Just me and you, Barney. Oh yeah. You like walking more than the story? I love the story in Death Stranding. I love it. I love the story because it feels it's one of the most like optimistic post-apocalypse game I've seen. It feels like the only game that has a positive outlook of the future after a climate catastrophe. Oh, Piro, hey, welcome. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Piro. We're playing Half-Life 2. We're talking about raid. Thank you. We're talking. What are we talking about? We're talking about walking sims or narrative games. I don't like saying walking sims to describe those kinds of games. Relitigating 2013 Kotaku comments. Yeah, we're having flame wars. We're doing old style internet debates. Oh yeah, Pura, what were you playing? Were you playing What Remains of Edith Finch? Actually, like, I feel like all these kids were dying and it was a neglected parent. I don't think I ever finished that game. Oh, what were you playing? Whenever I think about that game, I forget what the name of it is. So I always say like, what the fuck happened to Edith Finch whenever I would talk about it with people. And I think I even I posted it somewhere on Twitter. Oh, let me see if I can find it really quickly. Oh god, I'm not going to be able to find it. I'm trying to like search words that I might have used to talk about this game. I can't find it. Where the fuck is Edith Finch? I think I photoshopped it to just say like what the fuck happened to Edith Finch or something. Oh shit, this room. I remember this. Feels like all those kids. Oxenfree. I never played Oxenfree. That just didn't seem like a game that I would be into. Not gonna lie. This is a very, there is a Half-Life 1 room that has like exactly this. I think, oh, don't want that to pop up. Oxenfree is kind of fun at times. Times it doesn't mean to be. Whoa, wait, that sounds interesting. Games like unintentionally fun. How do I get through? Oh, okay, I couldn't have jumped there. This seems like a path I have to go. So I gotta jump up. Maybe through here? The way the kid in Slender yells when he's getting killed by Slender Man makes me laugh my ass off. This feels like... It feels like indie games at this scale are totally bereft of ideas at this point. It's... Yeah, it's sad. I kind of agree. I don't know. There hasn't been a lot of like indie games that have like really like blown me away. The most recent one has been Cruelty Squad. No. I think Cruelty Squad was so cool because it seems like it, in a way, it kind of does feel like a lot of older indie games, like a specific aesthetic that indie games used to have. Whoa, hey. But it's also a game that's very... It's a game that's very mechanically dense, but not in a way that follows any sort of... It's hard to explain. Like, it is a well-designed game, and a lot of the mechanics in it have a lot of depth, but it doesn't feel like it follows any, like, specific standards. It just genuinely feels like the designer, the creator just having fun. Which is sick. It is very fresh. That's a good way of putting it. It's, you guys, Cruelty Squad's pretty fresh. I think it's also fresh too because it doesn't... A lot of newer indie games do feel like they're striving for a specific indie aesthetic and just trying to make it more and more like polished. Whereas Cruelty Squad feels like almost more like back to indie when indie was just a, hey, I'm a weirdo and I'm making a weird game because I make weird art and this is all I know how to do. But like a lot of indie games now are made by actual indie, or like are made by like game like veterans who have shipped games before and are just kind of making games in that style. Back to looking like shit, but with purpose. Yeah, it was a game that is kind of... I'm trying to like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. The best next indie game I played this year was a new Doom WOD. That's really sick.
We're surrounded. Cover me. I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, I think Rose God feels like the guy who invented the progression of video games past 1993 whole cloth.
Like old times, eh, Gordon? Using the hoppers against them. Set some traps for them, Gordon.
I did. I did. Don't worry, Barney. We got him. Hee. Oh wow, that was the most useless trap. Oh god, there's so many of them. Ah. No. I have to duck because I have so little health right now. I haven't played many Doom WODs. I know people who are very into the Doom modding scene. I just never got into it. It feels like such a big like dedicated world. Do I need to go this way? Probably do. Should get grenades ready. Ah! Ow, ow, ow. No, Barney, come in here. Barney, come in here. Come in here. Go link to the one you talked about on Discord. Thank you. Last super artsy, not really gamey indie game I played that I loved was 10 Beautiful Postcards. Latest The Calamities game.
That's it. They're all down. That'll shut down the suppressor on the roof as well.
I've heard of that game, but I haven't played it.
Now, Gordon.
I'll definitely check it out, but oh no, oh no. Travis Strikes Again. Wait, what's Travis Strikes Again? Is that No More Heroes? Oh, I'm about to die. I need health. I need health. Please give me food. Oh. Wow, I really walked into that one.
That's it. They're all down. That'll shut down the suppressor on the roof as well. Let's head for the roof now, Gordon.
They're owned by Gung Ho. No, no, no. Oh my god, Barney. No, look out, Barney. Look out. Be careful, Barney. There's one right there. They make puzzles. Oh. Do they own Grasshopper? Is...
Get away from there.
Bro, be careful.
Let's head for the roof now, Gordon. To the roof.
I didn't know that, actually.
There's our gate. Let me just get it open. Done.
Dr.
I'm gonna stay here and keep these gates open long enough to make a difference. Go on up and connect the sky bridge. We need to let reinforcements come through from every possible direction. If any more citizens come through, I'll send them up to find you. See you when I see you, Gordon.
See you when I see you. This might... I just realized it's 10 o'clock. This actually might be a good time to end, because this is a good area. This is a good... it's kind of a bookmark. Oh, I forget. This guy like picks up this rocket launcher and says like, for me and for me. I think this is a good place to end it. Anyway, thanks so much everybody for stopping by and watching my stream. Also, thanks for the raids. Hero, if you're still here, thank you. I am Jams. I'm streaming this Sunday at 6. I'm gonna be streaming a bunch of different things. I'm just gonna kind of stream whatever I feel like that day. Shout out to all my patrons. Join the Discord. This is the Discord if you want to join. Everybody's cool there. Who's online right now? Let's go check out... Oh, Picky's online. Let's go see what Picky's up to. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye.